Zoom, you bastard. Yes. Do the things. Do the things. Camera won't do the things. Now it's doing the things. Yeah, completely seamless. Completely seamless, 100% planned. Absolutely perfect. Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Weird, isn't it? Impromptu, somewhat rogue, completely random Chillin and Buildin stream. But here's the situation. I had nothing recorded for today. I had a very busy weekend. I had no opportunity whatsoever to do any recording at all. So, yeah, Chillin and Buildin. Because what I need to do, my Breaking Bad series next, really, is start working on a starter CV. Get my juicy butt off that planet before it wipes on the 25th. Anyway, welcome along. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining me today, randomly. Appreciate it. I got some people in the chat to say hello to. General Tyrion, welcome along. Obi-Wan Shinobi, Phil, Kevin, Stormcrow, Thomas, Arkney, welcome along, guys. Ghost Dragon, huh? Good to see you again. Gabby, welcome along. MD318 as well. Good morning to you, and Tasman, hello. General Tyrion says Spanja just joined Patreon as a Spanjanite godlike and would very much like to join in on the server with everyone. My Patreon link to Discord. What's the next step? First of all, General Tyrion, thank you very much for being a Patreon. That is amazing and it means so much to me. Thank you. If you've linked Discord to Patreon, it should be automatic. But while you wait for the bots to do their thing, just check out the Choose Your Games channel up in the welcome category. I think it's there. And just make sure you select the Empyrion reaction so you get all the Empyrion roles. And that means you can see all the Empyrion channels. Any other games that take your fancy as well, feel free to click on those. But yeah, the bot should do it automatically. The thing is, if I try and do it manually, the bot will just remove it until it figures it out. So it shouldn't take any more than an hour at most. And then you should see the server information channels and all the Broken Eden server channels and stuff like that suddenly appear on your Discord. So hopefully that helps. But if not, just add a moderator or something on my Discord and someone will be along to help you out. Glorious Sponge Cam. Yeah, it was doing weird things, wasn't it? Anyway, it's normal now. Like the rest of us, right? What else we get? We have tech issues with a stubborn camera. Hell yeah, that's right. Were you ferrying supplies for the Xeraxian scum all weekend? Yeah, you wish. No. No, it's just family stuff, you know, out about, very busy, very tiring, but it's all good. That's just family life now, isn't it? Been getting killed a lot on the server. Ghost Dragon, stop it. Just stop it. Just stop dying. Easy. If it's taking that long, try unlinking and relinking. The system isn't bug-free. Quite right, Agni. Well done. Anyway, good morning. What are we doing here? Oh, well, we're gazing at some of my previous creations that are Patreon exclusives, by the way. So if you are on my Discord as a Patreon, Twitch sub, or YouTube channel member, you can have a look at the exclusive builds channel and take your pick. Enjoy. Or, blow up or something, whatever. I don't know. They're a bit of a hodgepodge. There's not really a theme going on in any of them, is there? You're only got the bright pink freaking feisty eggplant down here, along with the hugely powerful Mjolnir. But there we go. Some of the exclusive builds for you to enjoy. Now, we are going to be creating a whole new starter CV. Now, I'm going to be creating it for Reforged Eden 1. But I will convert it to Reforged Eden 2. Because it's a starter ship, it's more likely to be convertible than something later on in game. At some point, you need to reevaluate your life choices with that many deaths. Vermilion, as always, with the beautifully sympathetic and understanding advice. Reconsider your life choices. There you go, Ghost Dragon. I mean, we're not digging a hole yet, but no, I appreciate that. Circle, thank you very much. We may dig a hole later. Right, so we're doing a CV, we're going to do a steel, we're going to be doing with common substrate, we're going to be doing with capital vessel stuff. Let's shove the big things in first. And I want this to be upgradable, so I'm going to try and build a somewhat larger, ship than we built a starter CV last time, the Lynx, which was an absolute microscopic starter vessel. It was teeny tiny. which is great for like limited resources and getting your ass out into space really quickly, right? But we're going to go with something a little bit bigger today. Where's the sun? There it is. We're going to go to something a little bit bigger that we can perhaps upgrade. I would like something that can both do a bit of fighting and a bit of mining, you know? One of the limitations of a lot of my starter ships is they didn't have any mining capabilities until either I got the entire thing or may as well just bring in a dedicated mining ship later on, right? So let's see if we can get some mining lasers. I mean, I'm not talking like 4 maybe tops. Your screen is quite zoomed in. Oh, crikey, it is. More technical issues. Sorry, chat. Thank you very much for pointing that out. Yeah, this is a symptom of the capture card. For some reason, every now and again, it just decides to change. And I don't know why it does it. It just changes the size within Streamlabs. Or maybe it's Streamlabs. Stupidio, right? Anyway. Boats. Starter block. We all good? Alright. We got steel, we got carbon blocks, we got a warp drive, and we got some big engines, but we are probably going to be mostly medium engines. Go away, solar panels. Nobody asked you just yet. Right, there we go. Thank you for letting me know about the screen there. Taking on a mission with only a pistol. Well, Ghost Dragon, come on. Even I know better than that. Alright. So, that way up. Let's see. I've got a vague idea in my mind. I don't know whether at this point to go asymmetrical or keep it symmetrical. Symmetrical, I'm thinking symmetrical most of the way, and then maybe an asymmetrical front end. But one thing I do want to do first of all, and this will kind of dictate the scale of the rest of the ship, is the hangar bay, right? We do want a hangar bay. Ideally, we'd have a hangar bay and like a landing pad as well. But I'm not thinking like scale hangar bay. I'm just going to build a little away from the core here because this is all going to get moved anyway. So let's see. I might be able to save myself some time here if I think about it. There is a wonderful, wonderful hangar bay that I built on the Nakiri over here. And it's quite a good little bay. Wide, deep, flanked by constructors and stuff. And I have done this before. I've basically borrowed, shall we say, a hangar bay from a previous build. There's also a good one on the back of the Exia Lycos here. Basically, the entire ship is the hangar bay on this thing, to be honest. Alright. So what is it? 1, 2, 3 blocks tall by 5 blocks wide. It's good enough to get like your hover miners and stuff in it, isn't it? Alright, let's keep that in mind. We want a hangar bay. Let's get ourselves a hangar bay. It's more gooder now. Thank you, Kevin. Excellent wordage. Symmetrical ship with asymmetrical bridge. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Arkney. Yeah, it's like an asymmetrical bridge, and then on the other side, some kind of like mining array type thing. And a bit like Thunderchild. The Thunderchild has got an asymmetrical bridge with a weapons array. So is the Vulture. Be ugly, very utilitarian though. Let's see if we can make it look nice. Alright, so hangar bay. I'm just trying to decide whether to make bottom of the hangar bay out of steel blocks or go for container extensions. Thank you. Jester, thank you for the follow. Welcome along, buddy. I think I might go with steel, and then I can always swap it out to container extensions later on. So we want it about 5 wide, so that's actually not that big. Hello. What has gone on here? That was weird. Well, actually, that's just because that's the wall, isn't it? Right? We're in a hangar bay. It's 5 wide. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not big. It's not. I don't want to build this thing too big. This is the problem, right? You build a starter ship too big, it becomes a mid-game ship all of a sudden. Hey, Shadow, you're welcome back, buddy. I have been live. There have been live streams. You've just been missing them. Can't remember the last time I've seen you live, Sponge. I'm usually at work, but I'm homesick with the kiddos, and all 3 of us are on the couch watching you. Nice. Hey, kiddos. Welcome along. We are doing some chilling and building today. I've built a platform. It's very exciting, as you can see. All right. Now then, I'm not going to worry about too much about shaping at this point, so I'm just going to put a block there, which represents the 3 highness of the hangar bay, right? So we'll put the square here, and we can refine the shaping later. So for now, we know that's the hangar bay, right? Okay. So we could say that's the bottom of the ship, and we could also say that the top of the ship is a bit of a landing pad, maybe. Maybe we can make that jut out the back a little bit, like that. All right. Bear with. I know. It looks like shite. Bear with. Okay. This is more just to kind of like getting the framework done so that we know how big to make everything, right? So we've got a hangar bay. Next up, what I like to do at this point is like step up and bring the ship forward. Okay. Oh, it's doing that thing again. It's really weird. So we bring the front of the ship up, and at the same time, we'll bring the front of the ship down, but in reverse, if that makes any sense whatsoever. So we'll call that like that. Okay. And then up here, we'll do a similar thing, right? And I'm using 3 block steps because I know that that's how many blocks are required for this shape combination. Those 2. We could use the Reforged Eden's structural ramp blocks as well, if we want even more sort of smoothiness. All right, so I'll bring that forward as well, and we're just, oh, come on, drag, will you? Oh, this is such a drag. Sorry, not sorry. Right, and it might actually only go up 2 at the front there, because I don't want to go up too high. I go up too high. I want to make the front of the ship kind of narrow-ish, right? Even this might limit me later on. I might decide better, but I might even bring it back down again. Okay. So we could argue hangar bay, and then we've got a bit of space in the middle here for things like grav generators, maybe structures and stuff which are too high, so they'll be quite chunky. We need to fit a warp drive in here as well somewhere, and that might be something that we can stick down the side of the hangar bays, depending on how wide we're going. Speaking of wide, let's see. Let's bring this out. Second, right? I want to do nacelles. Nacelles generally work quite a lot better in Reforged. Pavilion. I'm going to build a starting miner SV today. I said CV. Get it right. Proceed to spend 40 minutes building a massive SV with spacious interior, T2 thrusters and guns and 8 drills. CV, Pavilion. Not SV. I got starting SVs for days. I don't need any more of those. Right. You get me wrong. You got me wrong, dude. You got me wrong. Okay. So we're gonna build out a little bit, and then I think we're gonna go up. And I'm gonna do a sort of Star Trek style nacelle arrangement here, I think. Star Trek style nacelles are really good for this game. Right, let's bring it out. Let's bring it out. Let's give ourselves a little bit more room on the sides here. Let's bring it out one more, and then bring that back like that. Right. Okay. There's our ship. Bing. Done. Thanks for joining, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. See you next time. Okay. So let's see. Perfect timing. Love it. Dragon Stalin, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships. You absolute beast. Thank you so much. You were super appreciated, dude. Thank you. Very, very much. Really, really nice of you. I joined just the right time, Dragon Stalin, because I just finished the build, so, you know. Right, so we're going to put a big thruster in here. Now, I'll probably swap this out for a medium later on. But at least if I build it around a big one, then I know that it can fit a big one when we're ready to upgrade it in survival mode, right? So can we also... These things are for... They're a bit of a nightmare like that, because ideally you'd want a good lift thrust in, a good lift thrust in, guys. There you go, there's the words. There's the appropriate words. you'd want a good thrust in. Down, right? You want a good down thrust. So that you can lift stuff off the planet. Right, so I'm going to see if I can squish a big boy into there as well, right? And I've stuck that in between though, because I know that we're going to have blocks going around this nacelle, around the outside of these thrusters, and I can probably work this good looking asset here into the block work, so it actually looks like part of it, right? Same with the nozzles. I like to keep these nozzles on display, because who doesn't like the look of a good nozzle? Let's be honest, right? We love a good nozzle. Okay, so they are some big ass thrusters that we've got on a starter ship. Don't forget, I will be taking them away again before we finish. So let's put the mediums in. We want mediums on the sidey boys, and I'm going to put. Well, we've got 2 up, so let's stick with that theme, shall we? The two up, 2 down, 2 up, like 4 side. Then you got 2 on the other side because we're on symmetry, of course. And we'll do the same with the downwards thrusters as well. Okay. Now, having all the thrusters on these nacelles for the lefty, righty, uppy, downy, not the greatest. The lefty, righty should be pretty good because of the forward and the backwards thrusters also do lefty, righty. But the strafe thrusters and the uppy, downy, I think, also contribute to roll and pitch, and that's not going to be very good with this current setup. But we'll see how we do, and if I can add thrusters in the nose later, then maybe that will counter it. We'll see. Anyway, we could probably do with a couple more lifty boys. So let's put those under there. Maybe we might swap them out for those ones later. But there we go. Okay, basic thruster arrangement. I might decide to actually raise them up a little bit more than that, to be honest. I'm looking at that now, and I'm like, nah, it's a very flat. If they were up about there, or a little bit up about there, I think would be better, right? So let's raise them up. Okay, easy way to do this: select. I do this quite a lot. Just like place some things down, and then I don't like the general where they are, so grab the whole lot, go cut, paste, balls, cut, paste. There we go. That's the right way around. Then we have a little look. See, let me see. Is that? I feel like maybe move them in a bit as well. In a bit closer to the hull there. The only drama with this now is the getting the other side exactly the right, exactly the same. Sorry, so that's fine. I think we'll stick it there, and then we'll go over here. We cut, paste, move it up, and in one. Did we in one it? I think that's bang on actually. Paste and remove the selection. Okay. We've got our Star Trek style nacelles going on here. Switch symmetry back on. Rid of this for now. All right. Thank you, Phil, for becoming a member. That's awesome, dude. And also, Kicking Out, thank you for the 27 months of resub. Morning, Smanj. I dubbed this cuboid monstrosity the K27. But Reforged Eden 2 builds are different enough that it's probably better to build in Reforged Eden 2 rather than convert. Instead of an advanced, you can opt for an upgrade path of using plasmas. So what is the objective of the build today? Hey, Volk, we're doing a new starter vessel for my Breaking Bad series, basically, and I want something that can be easily upgraded as we progress through the series, essentially. The million statement is absolutely true of what I've seen in Reforged Eden 2, though. People do seem to be going over the top with what I would consider optional parts for a starter. Excessive thrust, weapons, etc. Could get really crazy, put nacelles on the nacelles. Nacelle inception! Actually, I mean, like I said, I'm going to take the large thrusters off. I just want to make sure that there's space for them there in the build, that I can add them later. So they're not going to be... thank you, Phil. Bill, thank you very much for all your comments. I do see them on the videos and they always make me smile. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Alright, so the thrusters here are also a wonderful place to put generators, so that when something explodes, it all explodes. It all goes up in a big freaking tinderbox of explosions, and it's beautiful watching a nacelle just go blammo, you know? So absolutely bury your fuel tanks and thrusters together. I can definitely vouch for that combination, right? It's a good one. Okay. The starter ship. I don't care. I really don't care about chain reactions at this point. Like, shove it all in. Let's go. Right. We're going to use some fancy blocks here. Okay. I'm going to use plastic on the nacelles here to keep the weight down, right? And then I put some steel around these bits here, but other than that, it'll be fine. Right. A bit loud. Sorry, guys. Just wait for this to finish. That's crazy. That is crazy loud, isn't it? Right. Anyway, where were we? Yes. It's only like a minute long, that track. It's very dramatic. I like to leave it in because it wakes everybody up. Right, actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that out. I'm gonna change the block shape on this one to a squarer block, so that we've got some block variety here. So this is cool. What I call block texturing. Okay, by changing the shape of the block in certain places in a build, it gives it depth, and it also highlights a difference. You can see the same thing on any like famous ship you like the look of. Look out for the block texturing. It's there. All right. Okay, so this is where it gets a little bit funny because we got these blocks here which are perfect for the roundy blocks that we've used, and then there's perfect blocks that go next to that, basically the same ones we've already placed again, but on the horizontal plane there. But we're not going to use those. It's too easy. We could make a really good roundy thing with these blocks now. But the annoying thing with these blocks is they don't align with pretty much any other block shape in the game. So, like, great, thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you, Elion. So we're going to have to do something a little bit different and a bit special. Special being kind of a interpretable term here. Because again, I kind of want to leave these little nice cool, I mean these things, yeah, I'll definitely cover these up. I'm probably going to put actually full blocks around this thing. At least then it can take a hit, you know? That's a little bit ugly, isn't it? Just a tad. It's bloody hideous. Right, maybe not full blocks then. Maybe we put... Let me put the roundy ones on there. Because then they weirdly line up with the... Ooh, now. Snap those block ends off Nacelle's getting TIE Fighter vibes. Ah, yeah. What about actually going like a little bit kind of full Star Trek-y? Let's see. I have to take these ones out. I don't know if this will work or not because yeah, hang on. I am playing around with some new block shapes here, which is definitely throwing me off a little bit here. So basically I'm running a trench through the middle here, kind of a bit like if you look on the side of nacelles in Star Trek ships, then this is all kind of like glowing blue, right? All the way along here. So you get a nice little look into that there. The only thing is this kind of ugly crease going on here, which is something I'm not quite sure how to fix yet. Oopsie daisy, let's not do that. Might be... Don't really have a... The problem is trying to use two block sets that just do not work together at all. Yeah. If I swap those out for these guys. You're gonna just put them back here as well, right? And I wonder if I can run rails in order to create a little bit of purpose to that lip, that kind of overhang that we've got dealing with. Do that like that. We've almost got like an extra rail along there. From a profile point of view, that looks actually okay. Now we've got this to deal with here, though. We got fit this in somehow. I really wish there was a transition between square and these new round. I wish there was a lot to do with these new roundeds. There's like so many. They got a whole new transition set that they need to add in order to deal with these, unless you just use them completely independently of everything, of course. You can't blend them at all with existing blocks. So I got these transitions that I could do into the normal roundeds, which of course create some weird ass venting thing. You know what, I might actually embrace that. Let's see what we can do with it. Easy, tiger. Embrace it and see what happens. A little bit of a lip on that one. No. I mean, yes, kind of, but no. That makes any sense whatsoever. Probably not. Alright. We've got a funny little rail down the side there. That could work. Pipes, yeah. Pipes solve everything, don't they? We've got a little window to that bit there as well. Isn't terrible. Okay. We've just got this top bit to deal with, which we can either do continuation of the roundies, continue the rounded nacelle thing going on there. We could try something else. It's probably like retro Star Trek style. Yes, but no. But you think in front or rear hangar access? Oh, rear. Yeah. The front is probably going to be like hanging off the ground a bit. But I'll have a boarding ram there, hopefully. It'll make it nice and easy to get in. But if you remember, I don't know if you know, the inside of my hammerhead has a kind of an interior that kind of mezzanines zigzags up like that. I'm trying to do something like that a bit. Going for the double-ended twin phallus look today. Could stick the 2x2 rounded deco vent on those spaces. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. That could work actually quite nicely. Good suggestion, Vermilion. It would overhang. But you just kind of embrace it, don't you? You just kind of go for it, don't you? So let's see. That'd be better on top. I will want it on the bottom. If I'm gonna put it anywhere, I think we'll try it down here. But yeah. I feel like maybe here. Let's see, we want transitions to round from square, these guys. And we do two right next to each other, like that. And then of course steel for armor purposes. Food, what am I doing? We'll copy. So I copy not the symmetry plane, you numpty. Selection. Select you. Do you. Should do it. Thrusters have been removed here, probably because of copy and symmetry mode has done some shenanigans here, hasn't it? Copy, paste, move that into, and paste again, and then we go on the other side. Copy. Paste. Paste again. Remove selection. Alright, so we've got the same detail on both sides now. Now we've got to correct the friggin' holes that symmetry has done. Over here. Any other thrusters missing? Yep. There we go. Okay. Classic symmetry. Destroying builds since freaking, I don't know, 2016. Not a big fan of how exactly round they are, I gotta be honest. Hoping for more kind of oblongy shapes. Oblong. So I might adjust. I wonder about putting this block on the outside edge and flattening the tops. Sort of like that. Just testing right now, bear with. Mother. It's just too high. It's like too thick now. That looks wrong. Stick with the roundy boys. Makes me imagine space engineers and they could merge blocks from Warhead. I might do something like build a Kerbal space program. They're a mirror function. Supposed to be. Oh, now he's symmetry mode. Basically, there's a bug with symmetry mode that if you override while you're dragging a block, it won't override it on this side, but it will on the other side. So, yeah. GG. Good job, Elion. Thanks for that little nugget. Bugs in this game? Never. No way. You guys know it too well. Newbie bugs, oh my god. I'm afraid, so very sorry to report. Game seems awesome. Maybe the best exploration space sim I've seen so far. Granted, I didn't see many of them. You got a pretty low bar to set there, is because I'm a robot. I would give Empyrion credit where credit's due. It is actually one of the best space exploration games there is. Like better than any I've seen so far, and that might be contentious, I realise, but better than Starfield, No Man's Sky. Didn't do very well in my books. Do 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 do. I want to get some kind of detailing around these thruster ports, of course, but right. See how we're doing here. Let's go with try these guys out. They were very, very rounded. Very, very rounded. Embrace the curviness. Embrace it. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Golly gosh. I mean, these blocks work great with themselves. They just don't play very nice with anyone else. That actually looks kind of alright. I can't believe it. It looks kind of okay. I don't really know how. That's really confusing. You could save a lot of time in shape selection with control right mouse. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. You're right. Especially when I do that. I like remember it and then promptly forget it again. I had no idea I was doing a Star Trek build, I gotta be honest. No idea. Hey, Laney. How you doing? Oh, hi. Same on this side as well. Let's see if we can use these. Right. Nacelles. Nacelles. Roundy boys, aren't they? Very rounded. Okay. ED. Eve? ED. ED. The hell is ED? Pontoons! It floats! We love a good round. Quite right, Lainey. Quite right. Well done. Well said. We love a roundy bit. Okay, now I need to connect these nacelles by some magical nonsense to the ship. I should have probably thought about that before building them, but there we go. I mean, you know, welcome, I guess. This is how I do things, dysfunctionally and incorrectly, of course. Right. We want to preserve this bit here for a landy pad, right? And we want to kind of. Again, I might actually move these nacelles back out again. I need to move them in, but I might need to move them back out again. Thinking about it, because I want to roundify the bottom of this so that it's kind of like a smooth transition into a nacelle pylon. All right, I know that makes no bloody sense looking at it, but bear with me. Okay, so what we need here is something to do with let me try and think. So do I put the corner there? No, and then that's too much. I put the corner here. I say back to a kind of like traditional excuse me. Band has built plenty of SS overcompensating ships. How dare you? How dare you imply such frivolous overcompensating? Yeah, probably. Right. Nope. In that case, then. There is another option. This one. Followed by this champion. Followed by this champion. Let me get that kind of... It is definitely a boat I'm building here, isn't it? It started as an 8-bit hard work. Flying a ship with XXL in the name, Spange isn't overcompensating, you know? Damn, dude. Damn. That's some bulk you've got going on there, huh? Right, so maybe a triple thick nacelle here. Actually, double should do. I don't know, make it triple. Let's make it bulky. We definitely want it bulky now, don't we? Now, there is a special trick at this point here where I need to go into like a weird zone because I can't figure it out. I have no idea how I do this. I just basically rotate them. It's like a freaking Rubik's Cube of blocks. Right, okay, hang on. I'll show you. There is a way to create a slope diagonal pylon. I've done it before on previous builds. So I'm going to do it again here. The Ventress is a good example of this. Has this exactly the same sort of nacelle setup where she has a sloped diagonal nacelle, and there's just literally 2 blocks you need to do it. Is this Papa? No. Is it that one? Yeah, it is that one. And it's the regular block, the square, right? So if you follow the angle of this thing, that's the angle at which it's going to go. From that point up there, like that, right? Eventually, you're just following that along. But there's a way to rotate these blocks in such a way that they give you that kind of effect, right? So actually, I probably want... Let's go right here. And it rotates like that. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. And again, I think I'm definitely going to have to move these nacelles out and back a little bit more. Yep. Hey, Johnny. Yes, very cheeky. I apologize for the cheekiness. What time is it there for you? Because it's 7 a.m. for me and you're building a ship. This is giving me eggplant vibes. It's 10 to 1 p.m. So it's middle of the day for me. Middle of the day. Oh, you Americans, you sleep in, I tell you, honestly. Oh, Lainey. The doctor betrayed you. Dr. Potato betrayed you. I mean, these are sentences you can only hear on these and the Chaos streams. You really can. Right. Let's get some... Let's move these buggers back again. I'm going to move them... I'm going to keep them the same height, I think. Is that fully? Nope. Now it's fully. Right, so we go, let's copy it, cut it, paste it, out, and back. We want it 1. Out 1 more. There we go. Okay. Paste. Move that over. Copy. Paste. No. Cut. Shit. What the hell happened there? Undo. Why is that off kilter now compared to that one? Oh, yeah, I know why. Because we moved it back, didn't we, you sausage? Right. Copy, cut, paste, back, and out 2, like that, yeah? Yeah, I think. We might move them again, I don't know, we'll see how it goes, right? Should have had gravity nacelles and called it the floater. Control A to select all connected blocks to easily select the nacelle. Well, 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 Mr. Jiggles there with the knowledge. Yeah, I've never done that before. Let me test it. Yeah, that's amazing. Why did I not know about this? Right, Mr. Jiggles, thank you very much. You are winning the chat today. Have you considered making little ship bits like those nacelles, different types of hull, make yourself a modular building set? Yes, I have considered it. It is definitely a consideration that has been considered, and something that I would like to do, but have yet to do it. I could probably dig out a lot of the blocks inside these nacelles once they're done, and have a lot of like space inside for container extensions. But for now, I need them in order to do the shaping. No. What am I doing? What am I doing? That was right. And that is correct. Well, this isn't right, is it? How the hell? That one wrong? Oh, see, this is where it all goes horribly wrong. In my brain, doesn't work properly. Like, what? What? Hang on. I've done this wrong. This isn't right. This is not. This is angled rather than. This is stupid. But how did I go wrong? How did I go so wrong? Hang on. Fuck. Ah, shite. I think I started it wrong. Let's go to 2. Oh, I'm muted. Thank you. Whoever played that blur? Who did that? That was fucking excellent. You got my attention. Big fluffy pencil. Good call. Good call. Well done. Do the thing. Chilling in silence. It was I. Beat up. That was funny. That was very well done. Kudos. Very good. It's gonna have me giggling for a little while. That is. That's a good chuckle worthy. That is a really good chuckle. Excellent chuckle worthiness. All right. There is another issue, however. Look, can you see it yet? Can you tell? Can you tell? Damn it. Balls! Alright, let's correct this. No. No. Yes. There. We have it. We have our nacelles are connected. At a diagonal upwards angle. Happy days. It's going very Star Trek. It's going very Star Trek. I am embracing the track on this one, I think. Definitely embracing it. Right. Still quite a small build though, really. Right, we are going to gut the inside of these things now so that we're not using too many blocks for its construction. Try not to use too many blocks for its construction. I haven't actually used that many, it would seem. Yeah, they're quite happy with that actually. That is a nice hollow space. Right. A few blocks missing over here because we didn't have symmetry going at the time. We'll just finish this off. And there we go. Oop, one more. The SS Trowbridge. Trowbridge? Jack, do you know what Trowbridge is? Do you hail from Trowbridge? Hmm? Maybe you hail from Trowbridge. Right. Floating nacelles is where Discovery lost me. Like, what the fuck? 50 years of lore down the drain because some muppet thought floating nacelles would be cool. Yeah, how do they transfer the antimatter? Is it just like transporting it from one to the other? What's the point? Good Lord, no. All right. Okay then. Then we're okay. Okay. I mean, you know, nothing wrong with living in Trowbridge. Just very sorry for your loss. You know. Anyway. So we have we have some chunky out-of-board nacelles, which hopefully give us some decent performance, although they probably give us more performance if we used plastic to connect to them. For some reason I built them back in steel. So there is an opportunity here to maybe use one of the fancy pants commands. Let's see. Let me do this one. What is that? Plastic full large. Okay. That is hull full large. Oh, is that it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it is hull full large. Oh, okay. What are these? Extended large. Extended. Okay. Well. End up with more plastic on this thing. Okie dokie. So what we want is that slightly there. Replace blocks. 1047. Hull full large with plastic full large. There we go. Well, wasn't that fun? There we go. It's now all made out of plastic. That'll save a ton of weight. Bingo. You can now specify the parent block and it will convert all blocks instead of needing to go through all the child blocks one by one. That's lovely, because that took fucking ages and was really annoying. That's really nice. Good addition. Alright, so let's think about the front of this thing and how we want this thing to look. So, I mean, if we're going full Star Trek, which at this point I'm kind of like, why the hell not, right? We've come this far. Let's see if we could do a saucer style thing going on here. Although, oh, it's tricky. It's very, very tricky. Very tricky to make that look even half decent, but we'll try. Why not? Let's see if we can go for a sort of some sorcery. It won't be a full roundy. It might be like an angular point with some roundy edges going on. Okay, so let's bring this forward a little bit more. I think we need a little bit more space to work with anyway. So let's bring this forward a little bit more. There we go. Okay. So we're going to have a little flat nose like this, and we're going to make it 3 blocks, so that we've got a middle block here is where we're going to exist inside the ship, and then we're going to start angling down around about here. So the problem isn't necessarily getting the roundedness. I mean, it's not round, let's be honest. It's anything but round at this point. Now what we can do with this, I'm just putting these whole blocks down in order to get the shape, and then what I will do is actually change these out to be corner blocks, so that you get the not only the round on the outside, but then over the top as well. I'll show you later. Okay, so this is the full round option. Okay, so bring that out, and we might decide actually we want that to come out a little bit more, because at the moment it's quite thick for not very much girth. Right. Let me bring that back. Yeah, see what I mean? It's like we need to bring that out much more in order to get the full kind of circular width. So if we want to bring out even more, then we need to double up on the slope shapes that we've used. Or we try the structure ones. We could do that, couldn't we? Steel structural ramp blocks, which will give us many more options, I suppose. Right, let's bring this back again. Thank you, Picard. Very apt, actually. Now, in this case, it might be better to go straight for hello, cheeky. these guys here. Come on, behave. What, that devil? That one? Yep. Two. At that point, maybe you have to bring it back in like 3 blocks, and then we need to start going back inwards. Like a mini enterprise. Now it just looks like an hangar. Yeah. Hey! Go. Oh, it's really difficult to see from that far up, isn't it? So I think dimensionally that's probably okay. Proper little mini enterprise, isn't it? Wow. Okay. I've never built a Star Trek ship before. Didn't even plan on building one today, so this is interesting. I mean, the Ventress is heavily inspired by Star Trek. It's kind of got a bit of Star Wars in her as well, including the name. Ha! Ha! You see what I did there? Yeah. Straight. What if I do this and then Control A? Select the whole ship. Yes! Right. Of course it does. It's connected by the middle bits. Connected by these bits. So if I disconnect them like that, right, and then do that, Control A. Of course. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. That's actually kind of what I want anyway, right? Because you do copy, paste, shite. Copy, paste. Flippity flippity. Paste. No, you back nugget. Toss pot. Right, hang on. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you've mucked up my thing. Copy, paste, flip, flip, shimmy, shimmy, up shimmy, paste shimmy, remove shimmy, shimmy! Ah, shimmy. It's fine. The SS teardrop. Blatant salty teardrop. What happened to the asymmetric shit? Look. What had happened was, alright, I built some very curvy nacelles and then some pylons and then went full Star Trek with it, okay? It'll be fine. Trust. It'll still do things that we need it to do. Alright? Honest, Captain. Laney stole the asym and crashed it. Asymmetric was overrated. Oh my god. Right. We've got to try and turn this into a, like, starter ship. I don't know how. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Getting funky in here, huh? This track's called Sanctuary. It's pretty good. Down with this imagery. It's like I build. I know where I started. By the end, I don't know how I got there. Like driving somewhere you've never been before without the sat-nav on. You never know, it might lead to something wonderful. Or it could be a car crash. Alright. I think we're gonna be okay, guys. I think this is gonna work. Difficulty is, right, I've got outer hull here elements here. What the fuck is that? What did that? What? Outer hull elements here. And I haven't even put a warp drive in yet. So we need to do that ASAP, really, so that we know that we're not making some stupidly gigantic mistakes. Okay. Warp drive. Let's do this. We need a gravity generator as an awkward shape as well. And probably best to get a constructor in now as well, because it's the same shape as the grav generator, right? Yes? Where is the gravity generator? Oh yeah, they look different now, don't they? But these are auto mining devices. Gravity. Gravity. Alright, fine. Grav. GTA. Grav generator. There we go. Right, symmetry off, because this is definitely going to be an asymmetrical part of the build process. Okay, so we've got a 3x3 5-wide hangar bay, which is actually not a very big hangar bay, as you can see. It's just about big enough for a warp drive, which we'd rather not put a warp drive in there, if I'm honest. So, think about it. This is going to be a landing pad, so we're going to have stairs coming down here. The whole center row here is going to be basically a corridor off. So I'm thinking we put the warp drive asymmetrically, into the side of the ship around about here-ish, right? And we cover that up with some block work. We do the same with the grav generator over here. So chuck that in there. It's about 1 block away from the center corridor there, so it should be good. This is going to be the thickest part of the ship as well as this middle bit here. So it makes sense for that to be the warp core and engineering, right? Okay. We can schlappity do a nice, chuck an advanced in for now because I can't be bothered to locate the other one. Advanced constructor in there, and that takes that space there nicely. Okay. Right, so we know we've got to cover that up. But those are the biggest components. We've got generators, fuel tanks, and O2 in the nacelles. So the only other thing that needs to go in there is some kind of farm. I'm not even sure how I'm going to manage that. I will manage that. It'll be fine. Yeah. I know how I'm going to manage that. Yeah, we've got the block height for that. Yeah, we're fine. It'll be fine. We get a farm in here. They said it'll be fine. They said, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that means we're going to have some blocks on the bottom here, but that's okay. We're going to have blocks on the bottom there anyway. Right? Here we've got constructors and farms and all sorts of shenanigans. Let's get some stair blocks in here so we can actually see how this is actually going to be laid out to some degree. Back that up a little bit. There we go. Bang, bang, and there you go. And a little bit of a platform in there. Gravity generators give you radiation, don't they? Oh yeah, just a bit. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's going away. That's coming with me over here to be in a better place. Spiritually and literally. Okay? Alright. That's going to block that access off as well, so you don't get radiation burns from the warp drive as well. And everything's fine. You got a nice little space here for everything. It's all good. It's all good. Happy days. And this, you will just be away on your own over there. Nobody will know you're there, apart from everyone, because I'll probably put a window to it or something. Have you seen how utterly sexual the gravity generator is now? By the way, chat. It's disgusting, quite frankly. I don't know who designed this, but they are horny. Cue saxophone music. Oh yeah. What's going on? What's going on? Oh dear. Who designed that? It's a speaker. Sure. Fans, try a smaller gravity generator. Rav. Wait, are they a series of blocks? Oh my. Grav generator medium, small, extra small. Field radius 25. Oh my. Oh, well that changes everything. But 25 in all directions, yeah? Hang on, I mean, what was that? That's quite big actually. That could solve so many problems, guys. I could chuck it there. And that would be gravity everywhere. Let me just check. All the way to the back? Oh, it runs out right outside the hangar door, which is perfect. All the way to the landing pad? Pretty much good enough, yeah. All the way to the front? Oh, just that. But that's fine, because, I mean, I'm probably going to plumb some freaking mining little... Here we go. Words are hard. Anyway. I could put medical maybe over here. This would be a good place for that. Actually, medical's only one high anyway, so... Alright, so the point is, the big scary stuff is in there. Oh, right mouse will show you the working area. Have they changed loads of stuff? Oh, right mouse. Well, this is doing fancy, isn't it? That's well fonts. What's the medium then? Is the medium like... Oh, right, okay. It's awkward, but, you know. No, the small is adequate, though, isn't it? That's pretty decent. The small is adequate. Nice. Thank you very much, chat, pointing that out. I know that Elion did an update recently where they apologized for their DLC nonsense. And they added a bunch of stuff in it. I kind of glazed through it. I remember seeing that sphere thing. But yeah, I didn't realize. Thank you. Good job, chat. As always. You're the reason that I still play this game. You could tuck it into the ceiling. I'm assuming it still gives off radiation, right? Oh, yes. Yes, it still gives radiation. So I need it to be at least 1 block away from anything that... shouldn't be radiated. The plant is fine. The plant pot is exposed, but the plant will be fine. Right. So we've got a square peg to fit in a round hole here. You might have a point. Don't you play Baker Street when watching internet documentaries? Make a walk-in microwave. I like your thinking. No, to be honest, you're on point with that one. All right, no, we're good. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit of I'm gonna give this thing some lips. Basically, it's gonna be a little bit weird, but bear with me. Patented Laney. It's Laneyism for I'm not listening. Four laser drills right there. There's a kind of like almost like a deflector dish. Okay, I could probably turn symmetry back on now, can't I? Let's put the laser drills in so that at least I know that what I'm building around, right? Laser drills, drill module, lasers. Here we go. Lovely. This is a CV, yes. This is definitely a capital vessel. All right. And just because I love putting things that are useful in vulnerable places, I'm going to put a detector on the nose there as well. In the nose. A little on the nose, but you know, we'll make it do. And there's our armor, right? Lovely. Oh, I tell you what we'll do here. Instead of those, we'll do headlights. Spotlights. Bing. Nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Empyrion. Yes, we are building a CV. Your sense of humor is horrible, and I love you for it. Thanks, mate. I think. I'm sure that's a compliment. Either way. Taking it as one. There we go. Okay. We want a little bit of a block spacing here before we put our phaser cannons in. I mean our GAT cannons. I'm actually really liking this build. I really enjoyed it. It's dumb, but I love it. What am I doing here? I'm doing something. Oh. I never considered that. Oh. That is a cool way of doing that shape. Huh. Well, what do you know? I did a thing. Put a little docking hatch here, like, you know, some doors. Okay. So... Be careful here now, because I need to put a bridge on the top of this thing, and I need enough block space on the bottom of it so that we've got internal space. Now, you put some kind of like fake deflector dish type thingy going on in there. This is the SS flying pan. Frying pan. Well, I mean, yeah, a little bit. It's a little frying pan-y, I'll admit. Well, let's see, we have, and again, I'll be able to replace these blocks. So that'll be like the way to the bridge, right? And then the bridge will be, let's just say, we sit here on the bridge, yeah. Let's get a control station in. Right. So we want some kind of view screen type deal thing, right? Which in Trekland are generally actually flat. They're another square peg round hole situation, right? So if we bring this over here, and I'm going to get rid of this, don't worry. I realize how high it is. I'm just going to put this in here so that we can actually have the view screen, which is going to be that. Here we go with these arsing blocks again. Bunch, instead of making a Star Trek replica, rather make it Star Trek inspired so that it could make big enough for at least a 4G grab planet. Well, it's supposed to be a starter ship. Supposed to be a starter ship. So yeah, I'm not making it a Star Trek ship. I'm not, say, copying an actual design here. This is entirely my own design, but it's yeah, it looks a hell of a lot like a Star Trek ship, I suppose. I don't really mind that much, to be honest. Do you know what? I mean, that is a very narrow bridge. And you can't see out the front. The window's at the wrong height. That's okay, we can move that up. Problem? Oh, I think maybe... we make a smaller version of the saucer for the bridge. Right. Yeah, General Tyrion, absolutely quite right. I need to keep the profile pretty low here, but I think I can go about a half block up higher and still be okay. If I go a whole block higher up, then it's going to look stupid. I think we can go 2 blocks here. I'm going to use Windows. Right. Ever considered merging an SV to a CV as interior spaces for better design? I have not, actually, Ethereum. I just imagine that would be Wrath of Khan. Thanks, Familiar. I imagine that would just be seriously glitchy and buggy. It would cause more problems, I think, wouldn't it? I wouldn't trust the game to handle it, basically, put it that way. Three windows wide to match the phases. Yeah, good point. Good point. No, I'll take that one. Yeah. Alright, so the top here then is oh, it's just slightly too chunky. So I'm going to build this bit out of hardened steel, just to get a little extra hit points on that thin plate there. So add a slight extra titanium cost, it's nothing really. I mean, you're still talking 400 hit points, 500 hit points. You look at the steel blocks are about 500 as well. So that thin plate there has got the same hit points as almost as a whole block. And then you got the windows, which are 1500 hit points, are just freaking ludicrous. Absolutely insane. Right, let's finish that off with a glass up here. Hello. And the floor will be underneath that, so that's okay. Okie dokie. Right. Worry about the interior later. Normal glass doubled? What the normal glass is? We tried the armored. Not the heavy though. The only thing with the heavy is it costs Sathium, does it? 600. Yeah, so you could get away with the armored actually, and have the same hit points basically as a block. And that would, well, it would consume one less block in the space, because I suppose you don't have to deal with that there like that. Doesn't quite look as good though, does it? Something about the heavy glass just looks, well, forgive me, but heavy. Right, we do need to somehow now merge this into the hull here. And then we've still got to fit a bunch of container extensions in here somehow. And get some storage on the go. I have a bit of space in the nacelle pylons, of course, to fill up. Not much room in the nacelles themselves at all, really, but yeah, out of curiosity, what are we up to? Is 628,000. What's a basic extender give you? 500,000, is it? Oh, I can't remember. Chuck a basic in there and see what happens. $400,000. Okay, fine. So if we can get it all within a basic extender, then I think we'll be happy as a starter vessel. Okay, let's see. All the pylons with extensions. Yep. Any chance of pulling the drills in a few blocks? It looks a bit bucktooth to me. Oh, well, I mean... Just retract the drills. There you go. Everything's fine now. Yeah, I've got a bit of conflict going on here with that, I suppose. Damn it. I really want that to be as low as it goes. As low as it goes. Chucky! Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome along. Gonna have to use some reinforced plate here again. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a bit better. Bloody Roger Vane, thank you very much for the 16 months resub, dude. Much appreciated. Welcome along. Johnny, didn't see you there, buddy. Thank you very much for the 60 months. 60 months resub. Thank you very much. I didn't see myself here in 5 years, but I'm glad I'm here nonetheless. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate you being with me for so long, dude. You're awesome. Hardened steel thins, yep. Hardened steel thins. Don't shy away from the thin plates as long as you armor them up. Counteract. I suppose it depends on what armor profile you're going for. If you're going for a battleship, then you probably do want to avoid the thins. But yeah, they're not a swear word, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah. All right, we're doing well. We're doing good. We're doing good. All right, let's bring this line in. Okay. We're sort of hitting the hangar bay now. Yeah, there isn't, is there? There isn't. There is not a block for that. There is no block for that. Sorry. But there is one for that. No. Yeah, I'm going cuckoo bananas. There isn't. That's the closest one. Which is fine. But it's going to be a bit of a seam. Anything, I wonder if the deflector array thing that I've got going on here should actually be back here. But I'd have to move the grav generator. That would then put it in risk of creating a radiation hotspot. There isn't much anywhere else it can go. I can take this back, all the way back as far as that gravity generator where it is. Put the grav generator there, which means that that's fine. Well, still well within the ship. Damn it, I thought there was one. Not really. Reforged Eden won't even load at Steam. Yeah, I've heard that it's having some problems at the moment because of the developers have created a bug that they have not yet fixed. It's not just Reforged Eden, it's any scenario. Any scenario. Bugs out. As far as I'm aware. Can't load it. Can't customize options. Don't like this step thing going on here, you know? Step. But I don't really know how possibly get around that, really. Just is what it is. It is what it is. Point the gravity generator forward with a window in front and it will look like a deflector. Yes, but it'll also project the gravity field vertically. So from the gravity generators and you know, you get it, yeah. You point it that way, right? And it will look awesome. I'll show you. Hang on. The gravity field is now, the green is facing, basically, yeah, let me turn myself out of God mode. I'll put myself here, out of God mode. Whee! Yeah, so, not quite what you want from a gravity generator, unfortunately, but yeah. I mean, I'll probably get a bit of the blue haze through it anyway, so probably put some glass. If I can. Yeah, I could just put these blocks on the outside rather than the inside. I could put... Oops. I copied them before we did that. I put them there like that, right? And get some glass blocks. Shame there's not a 3. Otherwise I'd could use heavy glass, I suppose. It's just more expensive. But yeah, I'd really like 3. I gotta put that with the borders. Very heavy glass. Then we use a texture gun. Do something like that, basically. But, whoops. White. Working. I think we need the Xeno steel blocks to get the best effect out of it, but we could also use lights themselves to give an effect. Anyway, we'll figure that out later. Very rounded windows. Now that one. Kind of not bad shout. Don't need those, do we? Nice. Nice. Alright. So we got a hangar bay, mostly made of plastic at the moment. What we need, push this bottom out here. Steel. Or at least, you know, we get shot from below. It's not just going to create an instant hole and end our game, right? Okay, so yeah, we got a little bit here as well. Bring that down. That. just bring this along all the way. Do that. We can either merge that line into the nacelles, or we skinny it. I might merge it into the nacelles because then that gives us more room in the hangar to play with. Hangar bay is not big at all. So excuse me, sorry. It's a thick neck, isn't it? Like proper thick. Chonky neck. Right. The hangar bay. Doing blast doors because a hangar bay door, although it might fit if we use the use the SV docking bay as part of it. What are we up to at the moment on stats anyway? 63 roll, 44 yaw, and 91 degrees of pitch. Thing is a freaking fighter. Dry weight though. A bit going on the insert for it too. Putting a room in there for a HV and SV on the top. Okay. She's lucky in the booty department cabin. I know. I'm trying to think about how to like do something with this, but it's like, oh my god, it's a hangar bay. It's a hangar bay. What can you do? What can you do with a hangar bay? What do you do with a flat hangar bay? What do you do with a flat hangar bay? Yeah. We need to figure out how she's going to land as well. I say we. I need to figure out how she's going to land. Seriously? Probably going to require blast door stabilizers. That's just like some deco blocks. Yeah. Where? Where? Where she's going, she don't need landing gears. Yeah, landing gear. I think blast door stabilizer is probably going to be about here. Come down. But we'll see. I mean, most of the weight, in fairness, is on the back of the ship here, right? So the front of the ship, actually, at the moment, is very light compared to what's in the back with all these engines and stuff back here, right? So it's possible the center of gravity on this thing is actually around about where the hangar bay is. Not bloody far off. Look at that. That is right above those forward landing gears there. They might actually land perfectly fine right now, but it's difficult because as I add stuff there, it might change it. But yeah, this hangar bay is annoying me now. I'm like, I might take the hangar bay door out and use this ideally needs to be steel as well. I don't know why Designing myself to plastic on internal hull, or outer hull, I should say. It'd be steel, so it could take a hit. Last thing you want is the ship just freaking melting away in front of your eyes because your shields are dropped and you're running away, and you just see the blocks just vanishing. It's like, oh my god. Yeah. The only problem with blast doors is they take an extra block for the air tightness. The other option, and this is very big, is you can actually have airtight ramps now. You got airtight ramps, and that is an angle. You know, it's an angle, I suppose. An angle of an angle. Problem is, of course, the gap here. It takes some work. It just eats straight into the nacelle thing, doesn't it? That doesn't really work. No, stick with blast doors, I think. Damn! Raining out there. They're really raining. Okay. I know. Yeah. I know, Jingles. I was only messing around. I would have tidied it up if I had kept it, but no. I'm not, so fine, right? Can I lose a block space in here for the sake of having a sunken hangar bay door? I think so. Nah, now that annoys me about symmetry mode. Rotates the goddamn block. Right, sunken hangar bay, because then we can use some blocks to give it a little bit of roundiness. A bit cheekiness, you know? Bit too much cheekiness, I feel. But like I say, you do lose a block, because you now got to add force fields. So I've lost 2 blocks, really. But, you know, the hover vessel doesn't care, it'll dock in there all the same. Alright, that's not so bad now. It's sunk it in by a block, doesn't look quite so sheer cliff. No door, just a force field. I've got an idea about a ship like that, Mr. Jiggles, but they're side-loading hangar bays. That's for much later on in the game. Why can't Elion add force fields to blast doors to make them airtight? I don't know. Why couldn't Elion do a lot of things? I could probably fix it rotating the blast doors. Nice. A million, please fix. Hey, Doom Noodle, how you doing, buddy? Damn it, I'm late. I missed 2 hours. Oh, you've still got plenty of building left to do. Don't worry. Although I'll give you guys a little tour of what we built so far. I went fairly Star Trek-y with this, I'm going to admit. It was not my intention. But it ended up somewhat Star Trek-y. I'm not that sure about the overall saucer shape from the profile point of view. It looks a little, I don't know, a little weird at here. Almost like I need to bring it in. But I've sloped it off a little bit. Or maybe I sloped it off not enough. I don't know. Pretty cool. I could probably replicate the shape from the front and bring it in tighter so it is actually round rather than kind of teardrop shape. Or I just continue this angle all the way in like that. Barely as copy and paste. No, Doom Noodle, I haven't copied anything. I mean, yeah, it's a saucer section. That's about it. That's literally it. That's it. You know, that's not a problem, right? Is it? Is it? Right? Is it? Anyway. I'm wondering about actually changing the shape of the front, this front aspect here. I wonder, in my head, I don't know how this is going to go. Let's chuck a horizontal symmetry on as well. In XY. There. Perfect. Okay, good. Yeah, blop, 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 blop. Oh, shit. Undo. Blop. Okay. Well, let's take them off the bottom as well, yeah? Okay. We're basically going to copy this, but forward as well. Which means it's going to be less rounded and more oblong. But how many did we go? 1, 2, 3, right? So it is 1, 2, this is 3. And of course we got this fun happy times happening here, but that's easy to fix. Right. Interestingly, that gives us a nice little spiky profile. Now we can double down on that spikiness. And we can maybe like just take this out even more. Give it some teeth. Oh my god. Hang on. It's got the nose of a vulture. Anthony, it's a starter ship that I want to be able to upgrade and stuff well into sort of mid-game, really. Now I've got 2 more manual fire weapon placements here. Alright, chat. Vote now. Before or after? Rounded front? Or teethy front? Cat face. Fucking cat face. Yeah, there it is. Meow. Weapon mounts are a nice addition, aren't they? After. Okay, that's pretty unanimous. Okay, cool. Let's embrace it. Let's go for it. What happened there? Oh, symmetry is going to be freaking removing blocks left, right, and center. Oh, it's okay. Except that. That's not okay. Oh, symmetry mode. You bloody peasant. Alright, well, there we go. These are just placeholders. Wow. How to do in 4 blocks what it takes 2 blocks to do. But it kind of looks cooler, so you know. Hey, Void Knight. Oh, good, my friend. Do not worry about it. Okay. This thing just got angry. It's like, it just got angry, hasn't it? It went from kind of a chill build to now just, I want death. Murder. Bring me fire. Turned it to Geralt to Rivia. It'd be better rotated the other way, I think. Going lengthways rather than across. More blocks, please, Susan. Yeah. It started Breaking Bad. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Nice. Right. We need more pipes, though, chat. This is imperative. Imperative to the safety and security of the crew. We add more pipes. Yes, pipage. Pipage be free. This also needs to change. Shite. Just realised what I've done. Yep. Damn it. Oh boy. Whoops. So what had happened was I left symmetry on a little too long there. Can I post my Discord link for Benjamin? I can't on here, Empyrion, I'm afraid. If you're both on my Discord, then you can post them there, but links are restricted. And so there, I don't really see a simple way of posting it, I'm afraid. Easiest way is, yeah, if you're both on my Discord, then you can post them there. Got an entire category for community links and stuff, so that would be the ideal place. It's an auto moderator thing. All links automatically are blocked. How did I transition that before? Did I just like go straight dirt? Go straight dirt with it, like that. Dirt. Can't remember. That'll do. No! Damn it, with a back. Spent half the time correcting symmetry frickin' things, I swear. And how has this suddenly gone wrong? Oh, because that is actually this one, isn't it? There we go. And that one, look. There we go. Yeah. Whoops. All right. Looking cool, looking good. I'll have to do some signal logic here. That's fine. Yeah. I've joined the Discord. This is Aetherias. Nice one. Yeah, have a look for the community servers channel, and then you can post whatever you want in there. Well, you know, within the server rules. Let's be careful, you know, before I go off saying random crap like that. I mean, yeah. They ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Take it easy, Zleb. Thanks for popping in, dude. Okay, so internally, let's do some giblets. The giblets are due. Okay. Trim that. Trim that as well, and that's nice. Not that one though. Okay. Try to free up as many blocks as we can. We've got a bit of a hull breach situation going on there. That's actually contained, but yeah. Alright. Got a fair bit of room in here actually now. The farm has miraculously disappeared, of course, because inventory, thank you very much. But actually, we've got pretty good. We could probably put the farm. So we need to plot. Yeah, because the window's up there, so that needs to go up anyway. Right, so we would need farm plot, plant, grow light. Right, so the grow light would be the floor in that case, so that doesn't quite work. Yeah, so we'd have to put the farm. So that's the grow light, and again we get grow light, plant, plot, one level down. Okay. Pick you out. I think we definitely got enough room for everything now. It's just a case of laying it out and obviously navigating the ship. So we got a slot there, we do, and we got a slot there, we do. Lovely. Can we get rid of that? Ah, well, there we go. We can have two in gardens. Hell yeah. There's more room in here than I originally anticipated. It's excellent. But that goes up one, like that and that. There we go. There's our grow plot lights. And they just need something to mount it on. There we go. We'll bring this over to here. Let's use an elevator block rather than doing something stupid with stairs. We could do something stupid with stairs. I do like being stupid with stairs. It is fun. Today on Stupid with Stairs, we go up and we go down. I love creating intricate corridors of stairways and stuff like that just to really confuse people. Just welcome to my ship. Good luck. There are no LCD signposts. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. 4 times 320k, please. All right. Let's do this. Well, we need a harvest. Well, we can't put a harvest box in just yet because this thing, for some reason, is unlocked level 20, which is absolutely insane. But there we go. Container controller, container extensions, ammo controller. Plus, if we can get smaller boxes in at some point later as well, that would be glorious. So we're going to put a box in, visibly available in the hangar bay. We want it to be seen, yeah. So we're going to do this. On. Oh, we can drag these. Where. There we go. And we're going to fill. Hello. I don't know where that went. Fill the nacelle up with these boxes. Playing for funsies. Thank you very much for being a member for 16 months at the hero level as well. That is heroic. Thank you, dude. Very much appreciated. Thank you for coming back as well. Also very much appreciated. So that gives us 248, and we ain't finished yet. We still got nacelle space. Or pylon space, I should say. There we go, now we're done. That's pretty good. 288k. Not bad at all, really. Not bad at all. Okay. Can we get rid of that? No, okay, fine. Say, a nice place for a constructor there, but we got to try and preserve this space in here as best we can. Right, so we've got a little bit of fun to have in here. Not much, but a little bit. We need things like medical, O2 stations as well. We're going to put that like that along there. Use this opportunity to chuck some ventilators in. Where the hell are they? There they are. Got enough fuel tanks, gens, air tanks, etc. So there's 4 fuel tanks, tier 2s, 2 air tanks, tier 2s, 2 large generators at the moment. We do need a shield generator. That actually does remind me. Shield generator is quite chunky, but let's stick with a... Let's see if we can fit somewhere the chunky monkey and then downgrade it to yeah, it will fit there. All right, downgrade it to a compact, but yeah, this is gonna be that is actually, yeah, that is the block. Okay. That is the block. That's going to be problematic. Is that on the outside or the inside? There's going to be a rotating shield generator visible from somewhere in the ship. This I can plate over, right? So I could do this. Again, I can remove this stuff, but having the space for it means that I can upgrade it later, right? So up here, there isn't. Yeah, sorry. That's the floor of the bridge, basically. So there's a little gap here. It's fine. Nobody will notice. Literally. No one will notice. Control station. All right, got the captain's chair there, and we can add like maybe 2 deco consoles there, or even crew members. But yeah, we'll not that one. This one. That. That work? Where that one? For some reason I much prefer them upside down. I don't know why. This is a bit weird. Okay. So stupidly oversized shield generator in. Wait, where's my warp drive gone? Shit. That all got deleted, didn't it? I've only just realised that my warp drive's gone walkies. Guys, my warp drive's got walkie. Shit. Why my gravity is wonky on space? Probably because you placed the block up the wrong way. You need to place it the right way up, otherwise, yeah, it goes wonky donkey. Okay, so we haven't got that many grow plots. Sorry. Which does... It does suck. I knew it. Okay, so... Oh man, that's not going to work either. I wanted to put a block between that and the... You know what? What the hell? Right, warp drive, gravity generator, stupidly oversized feckin' shield generator. Funky doodle dandy. It's a bit odd.
Welcome aboard.
I'm not in love with it, I gotta admit. I can move the container extensions. That's it. Can you fit it above the center stairs? No, because that's also a walkway out the back of the ship. So yeah, it could fit there, right? But then I'd have no way of getting to the SV landing pad. Unless I put another elevator in, like, that goes up here, and an elevator that goes down here, so you have to go down to go up. It's just a bit shite. Right. We just have to kind of embrace the asymmetry a little bit. About Bandra, what about an additional section for the warp drive above the walkway leading out to the top rear of the ship? Nah, that would look horrible. You'd have this big freaking growth on the top of the ship. Nah. Sorry, nah. Sorry, no. Nah, sorry, no. The other option I'm considering as well is actually putting it in the bottom here. And then a walk it going over the warp drive, but I think it would stick out. So how long is it? It's 5, isn't it? 5 blocks, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the warp drive would come up to there, which means you then need at least 2 blocks. You're eating way into the too much into the ship there. To be 3 wide as well. You lay it flat means, yeah, you'd have to put it on one side, basically. Well, yeah, that's the other option, is to put all the access on one side, but then that's really no different from what I'm doing at the moment anyway. It was a 1 block gap there. Anyway, it's just a case I want to marry this up with the look over here. Which, yeah, I know it's not glass, but it's blocks, so the same, right? At least then. Again, I don't know why I'm using freaking steel for this. It's inside. Around the warp drive kind of makes sense, I suppose, but at least then we got the same shape, and I can use maybe some texturing to liven it up. We're not eating too much into the hangar space. Nice big fluffy beds. That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. Can I get rid of that block? Yes, okay. Potentially base there for basic extenders, the improved ones. Right there and there. I'll add them in now, so that I know that they're in, and I can remove them later. Right, what are you doing there? You're a grow light thing, aren't you? Yep. So then we need to create a ceiling and a floor from this. Okay. We use these champions. Never mind. What was I thinking? These guys? God. They're really eating, aren't they? Okay. Who needs a door? Make it open plan, right? Think about it. Like, there's no way I'm getting a wall next to those stairs, so that leaves making it open plan. What I could do. Do an archway rather than an alcove. And then we still get the floor here that we can use for other things. And a nice room down below. Okay. Right, we need to seal this off so that we're not tempted to put anything next to it or above it. More storage, yep. So I was distracted by the whole warp drive disappearing thing. I'll get back onto the storage very soon. Right. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Okie dokie. Alright, so we gotta figure out where we're gonna stick full medical and armor lockers and stuff like that. I figured maybe that can go here next to all the food and stuff. That kind of makes sense, right? Let's put a storage over here. As I have no idea what I'm going to put into this space anyway, so let's just make that another storage container. And we can eat into this wall that we've just put up for the warp drive anyway, right? Let's create a little cupboard here. Nice little cubbyhole. Okay. $192,000. 216,000. $148,000. Right, 256. $280. All right. Don't forget liquor bar and dance floor. Hell yeah, dudes. You know it. Right. Let's go up there as well. There we go. 296 KSU. What were the other ones? 288. So that's the biggest one. Takes up a fair amount of floor space. Nice, nice, nice. Right, I can get one more in here, I think. Right, let me think about this a second. Right, so we got a little engineering bay thingy here for the shield thing anyway, right? So we probably need to cord that off and create a little room for it. Let's add a door. Let me isolate these stairs here. There we are. I'm assuming that the medical bay is going to go here, along with food processors and stuff like that. So we're going to fit shield chargers and whatnot around here. Do we want to be using these as docking, left-right docking bays? That's the other thing, because that'll have an impact on the layout as well. I think we do want to do that. So we use a maintenance access hatch here. Access that. And we have a corridor that runs the full length over those as well. Right, over the top of a container extension, which, in fairness, we could just swap that out for that. There we go. Right. Yeah, no, that ain't working. Armored doors. Yeah. You can add in harvester container and controller extensions into the engineering section just for funsies. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. Nice co-airlock you got there. Hey, I am Wolf. Spend months on this game needs a quick save load for us newbies that venture off in our freshly built CV meant to relocate a base, tempting fate versus a curious looking cruise. I get this button up here as your friend, right? That button right there. That's your friend, okay? Hit that button and it creates a separate save file in the current state of your game. So if you're looking at like something that's like, oh, I wonder what that is, back up, and that means that if you do end up flying straight headlong into a Tavira, you'll be fine. You can always reload and do a save scum. Do the save scum. I'm always amazed at, just not a little bit envious, Span's enormous capability of building and making it look good and easy. Playing for funsies. It wasn't always that way. It was not always that way. I have spent thousands of hours building. And I've got more than just a few abandoned projects. From when things went a little bit too ambitious? Is ambitious the right word? Yeah, let's go with that. A little too ambitious, a little too woo-hoo-hoo. And as a result, they didn't work. I don't know how I'm laying out this shield room. I got no idea right now what I'm doing. So that block is ugly right there. Oh, that's because it was the corner one, wasn't it? That one. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. You should probably have like a kind of ceiling a bit like that really around here. Nah. This is frustrating. Capacitors and chargers. Well, it's 2 to 1, isn't it? I think. I think it's 2 to 1. That needs to go over that. Alright, I'm trying to get some progress done here, guys. I know I'm focusing hard. Sorry. Not being particularly chatty right now. I've got 2 chargers, 2 capacitors, and the charger will up shields by 5,000 but reduce the shield charge rate by 50. So 1 charger will negate 2 capacitors. Yeah, so it's 2 to 1. Okay. Cool. 4 to 2. Or add more and you get faster shield recharge rate, I suppose, but less shield. So, I need to add another 2 then, ideally. Somewhere accessible. Secondary charger room here, I think. There we go. Okay. Time for some crew quarters, I guess. And you might as well stick a harvest container controller in the seed room. Yep. Well, I was going to put it over here, to be honest. On this side. No, that's not going to work. That block doesn't exist. Brilliant. Well, fudge. It's going to really annoy me with the texturing later. Hmm. 320 KSU. How close did we get that with that? 320 minus. I'm going to try and get it spot on, really. Okay, 305. It's probably those last two then. 16, it was those last three. Exactly those last three. Okay, cool. Alright. So can we expand this one anymore? 280. Yeah, we got room in here, look. 320, there we go. So we've got two 320s. Two 288s. Probably expand these ones ever so slightly. Two 95s. We got half blocks on these guys? We do, look at that. $299. 303. So close. I mean, I want to leave this space available for extensions, really. Yeah. I'll take that. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Hello, hello. 320. Not the same on the other side, unfortunately. 299. Probably going to stay that way. Because that's an external block. That's an external block. Yeah. Hey, Dustin. Alright. So we've got space for medical and stuff here. We got corridors left and right to the docking bays. Let's put some crew quarters at the front here as well. Seal that off. I think I might just block that off entirely. Whole front section. Like that. Wear it off. There we go. Okay. And then we go up again, and we've got a little bit of space here. Presumably that's that one there, isn't it? If I take that one out, 312 down. Put it there. Will that work? Yeah, nice. Cool little room there then. That is an external block, yep. So a weird space over here. I don't know what to do with this. Gotta be honest, because we've got the grow light hovering there. I could put walkway blocks over this, I suppose. So that, you know, they're just thin blocks, I suppose. And then, I don't know, it could be a good place for some crew. Yeah. Bit of a funny space, that one, isn't it? We need to put some kind of roof here. Let's go steel. Deca consoles, yeah. I think it'd be good for crew. That'll help with CPU. And also in Reforged Eden 2, you get specialist crew, so it's very good to have space for them. Is there ever a good reason to use jet engines? Give you a boost. Yeah, very good. Curious mind, you could, yeah. Yeah, hide some LCD projectors and stuff in hidden spaces like that. Quite right. It's wide, yeah. There we go. Oh, I haven't tested the generators yet. I mean, it's probably to test that, really. I've only got 2 generators on this thing. Mind you, I've got a much bigger shield generator than I need. Let's put some pentaxid in this thing. Do you need some first? Pentaxid tank. Need a pentaxid tank. That'd be a good first step to put in pentaxid in the thing. Need pentaxid tank. Nope, that doesn't work, does it? Where the hell am I going to put this? Right, put it in here. Was saving this for extensions and whatnot. I could take that sloping out and put it in there. Oof. Right. Need to put a hammer box in as well. Haven't got that yet. Still sitting on 59 roll, 82 pitch and 39 yaw. Down pitch is good thanks to those large thrusters there, I think. Alright, let's charge the shields while burning full thrust. 150, 180, yeah, 180% generator use. Okay, those lift thrusters are a bit funny. Woo! Jesus. Press spacebar and this thing goes wild. 170, 200, there it is, 202. I was wondering if we can get it up to 200. 200%. We need to double our generator capacity. And preferably a little bit over double. Right. Good test, good test, good test. Right. Generator. Just slap them on the hull, right? Fuel tanks out. Oh wow, O2 tanks out. Bang. Bang. Right, we need a little bit more than just that 200% as well. Somewhere we can slap a little small Jenny in would be good. I'd rather not draw fire towards, yeah, like a little bit of space back here. It was, but that is very close to a plant. I'll probably kill plants. And that's going to make that spot very hot, but we could fill that in with like a surgical bed or something. We'll put it there. That'll do. Damn blast doors, man, ruining that freaking landing pad. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, charge shields, full power to engines. %, 86, 93. I think we're okay. Whee! I think shifts, huh? Try the drills as well. That's a good call, actually. I didn't think of that. I mean, you're not going to be using... Imagine. Use the drills while doing a spinny and charging the shields. Maybe use the drills and charge the shields with some basic engine use. Ooh. 105, it just peaked out there. 99.4. Oh my god. 108. Yank. I think that's just about acceptable. Will that SV fit by my CV? That's hazy. This is Reforged Eden 1 because I want to use it in my current playthrough. But it should be pretty easy to convert to 2, to be honest. Just need plasma thrusters. Relatively quick way out of the bridge. Not like instant out, but you know, out the back there. Okay. Ammo box. Before we forget. Ammo container controller. There's like no room left in the ship now. Okay. Well, there is. I mean, we got the front sections here, which was supposed to be a crew quarter, but we can put the ammo box on the bridge. Seems sensible, right? Wanted this space to be something. Mirror universe. Make the tail a bit pointy, yeah? Put the tiny thin ramp blocks over the blast doors. Yeah. Shower, bed, and bathroom. Yeah, I think the shower and bed and bathroom, I can fit probably the shower in here somewhere. And the bed and stuff will be in the quarters that we've got a sort of set aside. The problem with using container extensions as shaping blocks there is that half the time the block shape that I want doesn't exist as container extensions. So it's quite a narrow hull. This is a very narrow hull. But we've got a little bit of potential here on this walkway path. Got the ammo box right above the core, yeah? GG. Alright. Screw it. It's going here. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, okay, let's see. We need a constructor somewhere. I haven't put one of those in there yet. To be honest, that's going to be this space here, isn't it? It did have a constructor in here. And then it went with the warp drive, didn't it? I haven't put it back yet. Balls. Alright, well, the constructor can go in there. Come on. Bit crap. Have we got any pipes? Yeah, I got some pipes. We're at 874,000. We need the fridges, the medical, armor lockers, armor repair station, preferably. We need small containers. Hmm. Gravity gen is in. Wi-Fi coverage. Yeah, we got one center of the ship. If I see if I can fit one into the nacelles here. I'm not sure if there's another block space anywhere, but there we go. Oh, damn. Bit of extra Wi-Fi coverage on the nacelles there. Bit of door on the back of the ship. Armor lockers. Then small storage boxes. Armor locker. Put it down with the armor repair station. A couple of them. Don't know why a couple of them, but there we go. So finally is small storage boxes. For your bits and your bobs. For your bits and bobs. Bring up your bits and bobs. These guys. There's one. We got one. Don't want to use that space because I want to save it for extenders. Could put them here. Two. I really want to put them up there. That's pretty much it, really, isn't it? Well, sneaky little spaces for them. Like, I could put a 1 in there and the same on the other side. Sneaky little crates. I like to be able to access them, you know, but I actually have to just resign myself to not being able to do that. Or we put them in there and then put a little bit of... We'll just take that off. Okay. We do the same on the other side. It was there, right? There it was. There we go. Rotate around the right way. There we go. That's acceptable. Roller door? For what? Oh, for the box. Yeah, maybe. I thought about that. I thought about putting a little shutter door across it, and I thought, it's just too much. Now I'm tempted to put O2 there as well, but it just stands in the middle of nowhere like this freaking eyesore. It's a horrible thing. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That leaves just the crew quarters then, really. The drills look pretty cool now. Take it easy, boy, night. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, we have a detector. We have a Gerald location. It's over there somewhere. About 10 parsecs that way. It has teeth now. Yeah, we got vents. I'll chuck some water. Chuck some air in there. You should be able to get air coming through everywhere now. Vents are on. No air. Okay, we've got a problem. Alright, we're being led this way. The bloody stair blocks aren't airtight, are they? So how is that an issue then? Don't get it. How is that stair block leaking oxygen? There's nothing. Maybe it's just telling me to go up the stairs, right? Up, 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 up. The light blocks. The light blocks aren't airtight. Right, there we go. Because of the gap between the yeah, I should probably just really probably just do that. Seal that off. Seal that off right now. There we go. Now there's air throughout. Probably apart from the crew quarters, as they are sealed in their own little microcosm. Yep, okay. Corridors, everywhere up to the bridge. Everywhere down from the bridge and down into the hangar bay. Nice. Sweet. Okay. So waiting on the piping. There's some piping. There's piping on the outer hull. Piping. There's pipes. Don't worry. Right. We do need a shower. Fairly accessible shower. I might have to eat into a container extension to do it. No. It's down to 312. Can we get that back somewhere else? Oh, everything. I thought this was actually quite a reasonably sized boat, you know, and then there we go, 320, easy. Trying to fit everything in now. It's crazy how small it actually is. Right, we've got a shower up there, so there we go. We've got full medical and a shower, right? Now then, we got crew quarters with random hole in it. And then we put a door on toilet. There you go. Gotta have that potted plant in there, guys. Of course. There we go. Some way of getting air in here now. Clever way of doing it is actually use these wardrobes as a wall, because they're not airtight, right? But the best wall, well, there isn't a good wall basically to use them on, so we have to get more creative. Can't use glass doors, they're not airtight. They'd be great, right? But of course, you know, everybody will be able to see into you, see you pooping. So we'll just have our own dedicated vent. And on the other side, pretty much carbon copy. Toilet, shower, bathroom counter, door, bed, wardrobe, TV, sofa, a fern, and somewhere to log in. Okay. Last thing. We just got a few minutes. I need to spend those few minutes looking for the thing that I'm looking for. There we go. Lights. Right. Light in here. Easy. Pop it there. Give me a nice warm 15-meter radius and a spotlight of 165. Stops it from bleeding through so much. Same on that one, but yep, exactly the same. Okay. Good. Range 10. Range 10. mean, that helps having a friggin' sun blasting through the back there, but you can kind of see the lights about the rest of the ship. Right, and the bridge, of course. Red alert. Oh, moody. Maybe not so intense. Oops. I thought there was a 15-meter option. 10 will do. Now, if you really want to have a little mess around, we can set a red alert signal and get them to flash. Red alert! Shields up! There we go. The interior, I gotta admit, is a bit of a mess, and I'm sorry about that. Honestly, it was kind of just cramming as much in as possible in actually a very small space when you go down to it. It looked like quite a lot until I remembered that the warp drive and the constructor had disappeared, and then it's kind of like, wow, that actually isn't that much at all, really. Yeah, I mean, the texturing and stuff, we'll do the glory bits and the stuff outside there, pink fluffy pads. I'm probably going to have to do the texturing off camera just so I can get it. Well, I mean, I could start working on it now. If I blueprint this now as it is, I could start working on it in my series. And then I can get the texturing done piecemeal, as it were, and keep saving it. Because I won't have it in for a while. This thing costs, in its current state, bearing in mind I haven't stripped it down to data levels, 15,000 carbon substrate. 12,000 iron, 7,000 copper, 6,000 silicon, 500 sathium, 4,000, almost 5,000 neo, 3,000 cobalt, 3,500 titanium, 1,200 resham zirconium. And then, because we've got the extra CPU on there, we kind of ignore that bit. But 4 advanced upgrade kits. The lasers. The freaking lasers, right? Which, again, we'll strip off because the idea of this thing is that I'll upgrade it in survival mode, right? But making sure we got as much stuff on it now means I know that it all fits, right? Now, the only other thing is, like, we've got 4 GATs on this thing. Now, I've got space for, say, laser cannons or artillery cannons. So I could swap those GATs out for lasers, or, you know, eventually EMP cruise missile launchers, but from an offensive point of view, it's kind of a little bit lacking, but I think we can definitely add more guns on this thing. There's never any room in the front here for another gun, but that will restrict our vision. We can stick another manual fire down the side here. We can definitely slot another 2 turrets on the nose. So there's options available, but yeah, it's a little skinny. But it's a starter ship, so, you know, 4 GATs. Pretty good for a starter ship, actually. I'll get some sentries on it as well, so when it's landed, we need to test it landing. I'm just out of time, I'm afraid. Okay, we'll figure it out. All right. Okay. Star Trek data. Save that as for like that for now, and then we'll figure out a name next time. Landing gears are not there, but we got 4 landing gears on the bottom, but whether it stays, like whether it lands on just that bit, there's a lot of weight on the back, but now that we've added all the other stuff, there's quite a lot of weight on the front now as well, so we're going to need some stabilizers. It skids to a stop. They are tucked away, yeah. Interesting build, this. Did not go at all the way I thought it was going to go. Then I did these stupid nacelles and was like, let's do a Star Trek trip. Actually quite like it, though. I do think that adding the teeth on the front really helped. Especially with the laser drills poking out there. Hope you enjoyed, guys. Sorry I have to run, but I'll be back later with some Enshrouded with the Chaos Crew. So hopefully I'll see you guys then. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you so much for all the follows and resubs. Great to see some new names as well popping up. Thank you very much. And of course, great to see you guys as always coming along. Thank you very much for gifting a bunch of subs out as well, Dragon Stalin. Thank you very much. You're amazing, dude. Every stream. Absolute beast. Love it. So yeah, we'll be starting 8:30 p.m. GMT with the Chaos Crew, Enshrouded. Probably maybe the last Enshrouded stream, at least for a while until they update it. Because Ashlands is coming very soon. So, yeah. That's happening. We'll see you later. Thank you again for everything. Guys, you've been awesome. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.